package. She opens up there a bit in her shoulder, gets a little cresty there at the top of her neck, but really like the power and the shape and substance you find in her. Just like to modify her a little bit there through her front end and just make her shot more feminine about her head, but very nice job. Heifer that rounds off our class. The young lady's done an awesome job with her. She's very big-bodied, very refined in her teats. I commend you for that. You've done an awesome job with that heifer. She's just a little bit flatter from a muscle standpoint. Like to stouten her up and just clean that chest up just a bit. But you've done a good job. Congratulations again. Great class.
Thank you, Judge LaFrance. Winning this class, we congratulate ring number 799, Tinley Harvey, with Harvey Monique, 34M. Second place in this class goes to 803, Sadie Howell, FCC 1K Betty, 2M. Third place to 594, Elizabeth Schaub with Eris Acres XLP Camille, 65M. And fourth place goes to 801, Abigail Eris with Eris Acres Ivy, 62M. Congratulations to everyone in this class, with Tinley Harvey and Sadie Howell returning for senior champion. We are between 10 and 15 minutes away from starting the horned division of the show. Once again, the horn show will be starting at 11, and by my watch, it is currently 10:48. Coming into this ring now, we have the fourth heat of the senior yearlings. I believe we have an 8-day age spread, Riley. 804, Cammie Manchester, showing Manchester, 24E Temptation, 405M. 805 is Kenzie Eris, showing Eris Acres Laney, 21M. 599 is Shayna Benson, showing Cinnabar's 2069 Real Lady, 106M. 378 is Jackson Denschikoff with WON 82K British Kari, 6M. 806 is Matthew Charlton with Churchill Lady, 418M. 379 is Rebecca Hess with Kids 5F Mamma Mia, 1J, 1M. And 389 is Sable Viches with 3DL Gracie, 5M. If you'd like to add in, Gracie's birth date is January the 4th.
Again, a class that has some challenge and some sort, and I think especially from 2 on down, there's a lot of conversation you can have depending on how you like to line them up. And I do think our class winner wins very handily, in my opinion. She's very nice in terms of her structure is really good, her mobility and her angles and her bone work. She's so long and level, and still for a female that has that kind of length, you get off the side of the cattle, and she's really, really deep-sided and so maternal there in her look, and still pretty enough up front. Sometimes, we don't need to find the ones that are just so chiseled out and so extreme. That's what I label as pretty. She's feminine, she's big-bodied, she's sound, just a really nice female to go ahead and win. Heifer here in second, again, just very fault-free, I think, doesn't blow you away anywhere. I think she's the next best in class in terms of structure and movement, really long-sided. We can see right there how level she is down her top line. She isn't quite as stout through her hip and down in through her twist. There's her class winner. She doesn't have quite just the lower third into her rib and back into her flank. Young man's done a nice job with that heifer here in second. Heifer here in three is really deep-sided. We like her length and her levelness. She balances really nice here from the side. Young lady there has done an awesome job with her as well. Of the 3 heifers, she just becomes too flat for me. She just needs to be stouter as you watch her go away. She just needs to be widened out and stoutened up. But from the side, you really like just her practical look and that image of a brood cow there for sure. Heifer here that comes next, I think on the stand you could make a fight for her to work higher. She's really intriguing through her front end. She's fresh, she's feminine. We like her length and her levelness is good. She just needs to be sounder off either end as the young man pulls her there and goes. She's just a little too tight and tended off either end. She just needs to be more flexible and comfortable there at the surface. Big stout heifer here that comes next, I think could arguably, go over that heifer right ahead of her. I would like to just modify her teats there just a bit. She gets a little bit off from hooks to pins. Young lady gets her stopped and parked. She's got some rib and some volume to her, definitely got some punch. Just like to put it together in a little more fashionable feminine package. Big-bodied heifer here that comes next, a ton of rib and volume to that female. Just becomes too plain through her head and her neck for me. Fundamentally, though, very correct. You've done a great job with her. Going to be a nice cow. Our heifer that rounds off the class, really, really fresh. She's a little bit smaller just in terms of her frame size. No big issues with that female at all. I would like just shorten her rear toe size just a little bit, give her a shot more body. But again, super good class, great group of kids. Congratulations.
Thank you, Judge LaFrance. Winning that class, we congratulate the class winner, 379, Rebecca Hess. Kids, 5F, Mamma Mia, 1M, 1J, 1M. Second place, congratulations to Jax 378, Jackson Denschikoff, WON 82K British Kari, 6M. I hope I have this correct, and I apologize if I don't. Is third 804 Cami Manchester with Manchester's 24E Temptation 405M. Next we go to 806 Matthew Charlton Churchill Lady 418M. 805 Kenzie Eris with Eris Acres Laney 21M. And 381 Sable Viches 3DL Gracie 5M. Returning out of this division, we will have 379 Rebecca Hess and 378 Jackson Denschikoff. I believe as soon as this class is complete, we will be starting the horn show. Judge LaFrance, the first to the fourth, they're all within 4 days, okay? My apologies, folks. I'm daydreaming here. In this class, we have ring number 380, Madeline McCauley with SNBR HM 183F Marigold 104M. 807, Shelby Stanley with Glenlee's SNBR Hands Up ET 1M. 808, Parker Springford with MCH 81E Georgia 51M. 809 is Harley McCauley with Cinnabar's RB Goldie ET 102M. 382 is Chance Eris with Eris Acres Sherry 3M. And 18 is Gavin Matricardi with TCF 018 Princess Deanne 401M.
Really good class here again in the senior yearlings. The one here up front that wins, just a great combination. Again, I think she's very fresh. I like where she's at, you know, from a condition standpoint, how feminine and youthful there she is through her head and her neck. Female that's got some shape and some dimension there as you're getting behind her. Very, very bold and opened up there. We really like that about her. You just step back off the cattle. I think, you know, there's a heifer that's got an ample amount of body and rib to her. Just very complete, nice-footed female that tracks square and true. Nice place to start there. Just a nickel bit of tail head at times. We could just tone that down just a shade, but really good heifer there to start. Heifer here in second, like a lot of things about her as well. Very extended. I really like her head shape and the way she's made there through her front end. She's fresh and extended. Heifer that's got some shape there for sure as well as you step back in off the cattle. You know, she's one as we probably get them in motion. She just gets a little bit tighter there in her hip and down through her hind leg, but a good female, very nicely presented. That young man's done an awesome job with that female as well. Heifer here in three, again, I think follows her in terms of type and kind and frame size. A heifer that's you know, definitely got some body and some volume to her. She's a female, though, as we watch her get out and move. I just like to rearrange her hip and her hind leg a bit. She gets a little extra set there and gets up underneath of herself, but a good, useful type female for sure. The dark red heifer, the dark red, red-eyed heifer, sorry. Big-bodied, very stout. That young man's done an awesome job with her. She becomes a little bit plainer in this lineup. I don't read her to have the same quality and balance features, but a good, sound, funnily right female. It'll be a great cow for that young man. Heifer here that comes next in line again, really, really deep-sided. This young lady's done a terrific job with her as well. A female that just gets a little bit flatter and piecier, gets a little concave there right behind her shoulder and her forerib. Just like to stouten her up as she goes away from you. She just gets too flat for me today. Heifer here that rounds off the class again. Young man's done an awesome job with. Very feminine. I like that female's head. Her length and her levelness is very good. That's typically not a female that would be on this far down in the class. That's just a really good class of heifers. She is pretty gathered there about her teats. Heifer that is just a little bit flatter, but there's a lot of useful parts in that sound package there. That's a good heifer as well. Congratulations. Really, really nice class.
Thank you, Judge Riley. Winning that class, our congratulations goes to ring number 807, Shelby Stanley, showing Glenlee's Cinnabar Hands Up ET 1M. Second place in that class is 810, Gavin Matricardi, TCF 018 Princess Deanne 401M. Third place goes to ring 809, Harley McCauley with Cinnabar's RB Goldie ET 102M. Fourth place goes to 382, Chance Eris with Eris Acres Sherry 3M. Fifth place goes to 380, Madeline McCauley with SNBR HM 183F Marigold 104M. And sixth place goes to ring number 808, Parker Springford, MCH 81E Georgia 51M. Congratulations to all the exhibitors. Returning from that class will be Shelby and Gavin. At this time, we're about to do our senior yearling champion female. Into the ring at this time, could we please have 581, Parker Springford. Ring 583, Nathan Johnson. Ring 798, Blake Fisk. Ring 588, Amelia Schaub. Ring 799, Tinley Harvey. Ring 803, Sadie Howell. Ring 379, Rebecca Hess. Ring 378, Jackson Denschikoff. 807, Shelby Stanley, and 810, Gavin Matricardi. We are now selecting the senior champion female in the yearling division. I believe once they're in, we will be starting the horned portion of the show. Is this my new book? Coming into the ring on the horn side, our first class of the day, we have 351, Mia Mackey, WBHR Noteworthy 1N. Ring 900, Cody Shearlink with BJ's 1H Miss 14N. 901 with Paige Van Sickle, UU6L Miss Red Kingsley 3N. 902, Elizabeth Schaub with Sky 112J Nelly 205N, and an added lot 758, Harley McCauley showing CCR SNBR 2135 Donna ET 1N. Our judge today for the horn show is Mr. Kyle Lewis. I'll read his resume once we get done the yearling heifers on the pole division, but it's our pleasure today to have Kyle Lewis sorting through our horned females, our horned cattle.
We're here on the pulled side as we get ready to pick a champion. Senior yearling, let's give all these young kids a big round of applause. It's pretty awesome right here. A lot of numbers in this division, a lot of quality, and just a super group of kids to work with. We won't take a lot of time here. I'll just run down the line quick again. I think it is close, and just so you know what I see. Heifer up front, like we talked about, she's smooth, she's balanced, she's very feminine. We like her body, and her structure is really good. She probably gets a little bit out-horsed from a dimension standpoint within this lineup, but very fault-free. That kind's definitely never going to go out of style. Very useful. The heifer there out of that second class, like we talked about, she won that class. She initially wasn't the one that hit me the hardest, but just as time went on, she just was so much fresher from a condition standpoint. I do like her head. She's feminine there. She is nicer in her teat size than a couple of the other heifers that were in in that class. Like we talked about, hooks to pins, I would like to change her there, but that is a place where we could modify her, but I just felt more comfortable with where she was at from a condition standpoint and her femininity. The heifer here out of the third class, again, just like that image right there. You can see that teat size and spacing, how square they are. She just gives you the image of such a maternal type female. Her length, her levelness, her smoothness, I think everything fits together really nice. The heifer out of the class right behind her, again, we talked about that class. I really like this female. Really nice footage. She's big bone, but it matches her type. Her length and her levelness is so nice. She's a female that's got ample amount of body, and she's very feminine. I think just a very useful type of female, again, that's hard to pick a hole in. Heifer out of our last class, again, like we talked about her, we like her. Definitely, she's got some shape and some boldness to her. Young lady does a nice job presenting her as well. At times, maybe she just gets a nickel higher in her tail head. I actually don't notice it as bad right now. She is just a nickel wee bit shorter from hooks to pins, but that's a very, very nice female. There's a lot of value in that kind as well. Those second places, again, like we talked about, some of those classes were extremely close. Commend you guys. This has been an awesome division of January yearlings. I'll go pick the two that suit me the best today. But again, give these kids a big round of applause. An awesome set of heifers here.
Congratulations. I believe that's out of the third division. 799, Tinley Harvey, showing Harvey Monique 34M is your champion female in the senior division. And out of the next division, that's 379, Rebecca Hess, showing kids 5F Mama Mia. Congratulations to our senior champion Tinley and our reserve Rebecca Hess. Beautiful pair of heifers. Congratulations, girls.
Hi, good morning, everyone. I'd like to thank the Bonanza crew and committee for asking me to judge there. I never been involved with the Bonanza program. I know over the years it's kind of been a model for other breeds, and AGMs of other breeds have kind of modeled their year-end deal after the Bonanza thing. So this long-standing program, it's been a great show over the years, and happy to be a part of it. Going to start with a really nice set of heifer calves here. A little bit of range and type and kind here, but lots we can use, lots of future in this class here. Just kind of felt we gravitated to the most powerful heifer in the class. She is smooth in her type, nice in her lines, gets out and moves really good. If you get on top of these calves and analyze them from a foot structure standpoint, she's probably the best in class as well. When the skeleton's right, I tend to gravitate for these heavier muscled but smoother muscled calves, and she kind of fits that mold for me. Following up's a really sweet made calf as well. She's the youngest in class. She's a late February calf. Really nice in her type. You can see lots of future in her, nice pigment. She's good on the ground and nice on the move. Just a sweet made little calf there to kind of tuck in that second hole. As we work our way down the line here, 3 bigger frame calves. Heifer in third hole, I think you could, guys would argue you could move her up in the class quite easily. She's got the linear advantage. Smooth made female. I think when you analyze her from behind, she maybe just doesn't have that power in her hook and hip structure as our lead female does. But Heifer, you could argue, would follow in that second hole just as nice as our second female does. As we work down the line, some bigger framed heifers, Heifer with a ton of length, some future to them. Our Heifer in fourth here maybe just isn't as confident and sound on her hind wheels today. Just like to stretch her down in that flank. You got to give this young gal some credit there. She's been working on this hair all summer, and that's no easy task in our hot July. So as we work our way down here, really nice class to start the day.
Thank you very much, Judge Lewis, winning that class. We congratulate ring number 902, Elizabeth Schaub, showing Sky 112J Nelly 205N. Second place, we congratulate 351 Miyamaki WBHR Noteworthy 1N. Those 2 animals have stayed in the ring. They are our automatic heifer calf champions in the horn division. In third place, we have 758 Harley McCauley, showing CCR SNBR 2135 Donna ET 1N. In fourth place, ring number 900, Cody Shearlink with BJ's 1H Miss 14N. And rounding out the class, we have 901 Paige Van Sickle with UU 6L Miss Red Kingsley 3N. Again, our congratulations to our heifer calf champion at the 2025 Canadian Junior Hereford Bonanza is 902 Elizabeth Schaub with Sky 112J Nelly 205N, and reserved to Miyamaki with 351 WBHR Noteworthy 1N. Currently in the ring, folks, we have the first class, the first split of 2-year-olds with calf at side. We have ring number 811, William Chubb, showing 3Z Bar Lady Glitz 72L. 610 is William Dundas, GH Insight Lady Rose 109L. 812 is Shayna Benson, PHH 22J Princess 1L. 813 is Parker Davis with BBSF 7G Rose 20L. And 814 is Hannah Lees with Blair Athol AD 27C Saucy 14L. On the horn side, coming into the ring, we have 362 Miyamaki, showing WBHR Moonshine 7M. 903 Bo Fenton with Carl Rams 2K Royal Lass 85M. 904 Laney Fenton BRF 35J Miss Deep Money 98M. 905 Mary Cope JK 102H Poppy 35M. And 906 Tava Fenton BRF 98H Silver Lady 8M.
Really good class. 2-year-old pairs here in this first split. Commend these young exhibitors for bringing pairs out. I know it's a lot of work, and cows get cranky and calves get stubborn, and it's hard to make them work together. So I commend you for that. Really good class. So the pair of the twins, a 2-year-old cow that's just hard not to like. I mean, there's so much rib and volume to that cow. She's just so broody and just practical, I think, in her look. A nice-footed cow that's really nice in her teat size and spacing there. Just a cow that gives you a darn good image. She's got a March heifer calf at her side. I think that you can really see the look of mom in her. She's big top. She's got some rib and some volume to her. I'd say that cow bred pretty true. I would say that calf has a lot of the similarities of mom there as well. Pair here in second, I really like that cow's refinement of teats. She doesn't have quite as much forudder as the cow that wins. I do really like the size of those teats, though. Beautiful cow. She's feminine. She's very angular. She's got a March heifer calf on her as well. They probably just give up some sheer substance and power compared to the pair that wins, but two very, very nice pairs. This pair here in third, those are a pair of March calves outside of those first two. Here we got a January bull calf that's very impressive. He's big and he's stout. He's got some substance of bone. Young man, you're going to have something that's very marketable there next spring. I really like the calf. The cow's maybe a little longer in her teat size for me as a 2-year-old. That probably what sorts him into third. But that calf, you sure can't take it away because I think she's done an awesome job in production there as a 2-year-old. Pair here that comes next in line, really nice teat size and refinement on that cow. I really like that about her. Cow that gets a little flatter and narrower, and we can kind of see that come through into the calf. Just not quite as much substance and power there, but a pair that really blends together nice. Good pigmented as well. Red-eyed pair there. I really, really like the udder on that cow. Congratulations there as well. Our pair that rounds off the class, cow is just a little bit leaner in terms of her condition. Still a cow that's plenty adequate in terms of her udder. She gives up just a bit in terms of calf head side, in terms of production, but very useful as well. Congratulations. It's a lot of work showing those pairs. Good job to everyone in that class.
Thank you, Judge Riley Early-France. Winning the class, we congratulate ring number 813, Parker Davis, BBSF 7G Rose 20L. Second place, Hannah Lees, ring number 814 with Blair Athol, AD 27C Saucy 14L. Third place, ring number 610, William Dundas, GH Insight Lady Rose 109L. Fourth place goes to ring number 811, William Chubb, 3Z Bar Lady Glitz 72L. And fifth place goes to 812, Shayna Benson with PHH 22J Princess 1L.
Right on. We got a competitive set of breds here on the horn side. We're going to start with the easily the heaviest fleshing, kind of deepest made, stoutest topped heifer. I will grant she maybe isn't as fresh as the ones in the class. She is super sound, super athletic. You really got to admire the flex she has in her joints, and she just moves like a cat. She's our kind to lead this class off here. Heifer in second, more of a traditional style female, big and powerful, athletic in her type, just a totally different mold than our lead-off female. Nothing wrong with her at all. She maybe just gives up a wee bit of balance that lead female has, but a female you got to respect in her own kind. Our heifer in third, a heifer I do truly admire, a really feminine style heifer, a heifer that could totally fool me and be the best of the three coming back in 12 months. I think a heifer that maybe has the best chance to become the 12 to 14-year-old cow. I just thought the way we read her today, she's in third hole. She does give up a little bit of power that maybe our lead two do, but heifer you really got to admire, and I think offers the most amount of future maybe in this class. As we work our way down to fourth and fifth, good, big, capacious heifers that got cow written all over them. I think they just give up a few details and work in their craft to kind of get up. And rounding out the class here, a heifer that's maybe bulling her, just didn't want to stand for these young ladies today here, but hold your head up, girls. They're a nice female, and it's never fun rounding up the class, but nice heifer to follow this group.
Thank you, Judge Lewis. Winning the class, we congratulate ring number 362, Mia Mackey, WBHR Moonshine 7M. Second place, our congratulations goes to ring number 903, Bo Fenton with Kyle Rams 2K Royal Lass 85M. Third place, ring number 905, Mary Cope, JK 102H Poppy 35M. Fourth place, 904, Lainey Fenton with BRF 35J Miss Deep Money 98M. Fifth place goes to 906, Tava Fenton, BRF 98H Silver Lady 8M. Returning from this class for the division champion will be Mia and Bo. Over on the pole side, we have our second split of 2-year-old females with calves at side. We have ring number 815, Alana Wood with LVSK Laney 1L. We have 816, Campden Altstad with HMS Highcliffe Love Potion ET 25L. We have 616, Jackson Denschikoff with Bar RZ 35H Lilibet 21L. And 617, Elizabeth Schaub with TLL 413 Miss Glory ET 1L. On the horn side, currently in the ring is 366, Paige Van Sickle showing UU 0121H Miss Kingsley 140M. 907 is Kate Cope showing JK 47R Lily 21M. 908 is Connor Schaub with Golden Oak Delilah 481M. And 909 is Henry Cope with JK 102H Sabrina 22M. We will be taking a half an hour break for lunch at the conclusion of the female shows. So on the horn side, we'll be starting when their show is done. On the pole side, we'll be starting when their female show is done. So we'll be taking approximately a half hour lunch at the conclusion of each respective female show.
Super good class here in our 2-year-old in the second split. And these top two pairs, I think, honestly, are very close. There's some little differences amongst them. You can put your preferences on what you like, and you can go either way. You know, describe it. You know, the cow up front here that wins, this 2-year-old cow, I really like the cow. She's fun, you know, pretty to look at. She's feminine, but she's powerful. She's got some rib and some volume. Really nice uddered cow in terms of her teat size and spacing. She's got a February, or was it March? The calf? Is it? Sorry about that. What was the age of the calf again, sorry? January heifer calf at side of her there that's really intriguing to look at. I love her up through her front end and her extension. She's square and angular. I think a calf that definitely has a lot of future. I think a pair that just really fits together. They complement one another. Commend those exhibitors on an awesome pair there. This pair in second, again, like I say, it's very, very close. It's hard to deny a bull calf like that. I mean, a February-born bull calf that's got muscle and shape and substance. You know, he's a stout bugger. I really like the cow as well. You know, honestly, probably our second place cow versus our cow here that wins. She just reads a little bit plainer. I don't think she's quite as good just in the spacing there of her teats, but that's getting very critical. Both those pairs are exceptionally good. Commend you guys. That's an awesome pair as well. It's got a heck of a good bull calf at her side. Our pair here in third, again, very useful type cow. She's definitely sound enough in terms of her udder, and her feet and legs are good. She's a big-bodied cow. Of that top trio of pairs, she is a flatter built cow that just doesn't quite have the rib and the volume. Her bull calf, again, big stretchy calf. He just doesn't have quite the rib and the flank there as those calves in front, but a very useful type of pair as well. Really a big frame cow here that rounds off our class. She'd be as big and as long as any of them that we've seen. She's got a great big bull calf on her as well. They just don't balance up quite as nice. The cow just wants to kind of get up underneath of herself there. She gets a little deeper there in her chest floor. Good pair though, big bull calf at side. There's a lot to like about that type of cattle as well. Good class, congratulations.
Thanks, Riley. Winning that class, our congratulations goes to ring number 616 with Bar RZ 35H Lilibet 21L. Second in that division is ring number 816 Camden Alstat with HMS Highcliffe Love Potion ET 25L. Those two will be returning immediately, or I guess staying in the ring for our 2-year-old champion female. Third in that class, 815 Alana Wood showing LVSK Laney 1L. And fourth place to 617 Elizabeth Schaub showing TLL 4013 Miss Gloria ET 1L.
A little more of a challenging class here on the horn side. Work with me a little bit here. We got 4 quite drastically different females. You know, quality's high, but range and type is quite a bit different. We're going to lead off with kind of the most freshest heifer in the class. I think if you had to pinpoint a problem with her, you'd be hard to find it. No, she's not the most powerful. No, she doesn't carry the most substance. She's nice on the move. She's fresh in her head and neck. I think the type of female you can see adding value to a program for 8 to 12 years. We're going to follow up in second hole with more my kind and style animal that she's maximizing efficiency. She's carrying as much muscle as she can. She just maybe isn't as fresh or neat over her top. She maybe just gets outmatched in a line contest and maybe on the ground, just quite not as smooth. She is super powerful. She's carrying a little extra flesh. I think on a different day you can maybe swap these two around. Third and fourth heifers, again, hard to pinpoint problems with them. Maybe our heifer in third, she just gets a little flatter, little plainer in her makeup, in her head design, but a functional female that I'm sure this young lady's proud of. And rounding up the class, I think a lot of good in this female as well. She maybe didn't want to stand as nice for this young lady today. She wanted to spin a little bit. She isn't as confident and sure on them hind wheels as maybe our 3 females above her, but a heifer that offers lots of extension. She's super feminine, really nice in that front third. Just a tough class and lots of different types.
Thank you, Judge Lewis. Winning that class and staying in the ring for our junior champion female is 909 Henry Cope with JK 102H Sabrina 22M. Second in that class is 908 Connor Schaub with Golden Oak Delilah 481M. Third is 907 Kate Cope with JK 47R Lily 21M. And fourth place is 366 Paige Van Sickle. UU 10121H Miss Kingsley 140M. So returning to the ring at this time in the Horn Division. From the first division, we have 362 Miyamaki with WBHR Moonshine 7M. 903 is second in that division with Bo Fenton's showing Carl Ram's 2K Royal Lass 85M. Out of the second class, we have ring 909 Henry Cope with JK 102H Sabrina 22M, and 908 Connor Schaub with Golden Oak Delilah 481M.
Just an awesome set of 2-year-old pairs here on the pulled side as we pick a champion 2-year-old pair, but four just exceptional pairs, if you will. Commence these young exhibitors just on outstanding 4 females out here in front of us. I think it's honestly very close. You know, I think about it and you go back and forth. Honestly, I'd probably just like to take a little bit from each. Town cows, they're good in their udder and their feet work. You know, I think they're going to allow them to offer some longevity. And boy, for, you know, 2-year-olds, they've got some production there at their side that you sure can appreciate. Some people put more emphasis on the cow. Some people want more emphasis on the calf. I guess I try to mix it together. Everybody likes to look at a good-looking cow with a good calf in front. So I think, you know, why not blend the two together? And you know, you want something that complements one another. So I think it's really, really close between 2 pairs. I'm going to have one last quick look again, but just an awesome pair show here. Again, congratulations to you, young exhibitors and breeders. That's awesome to see.
Your 2-year-old pair champion is ring number 616, Jackson Denschikoff, showing Bar RZ 35-8 Lilibet 21L. And our reserve congratulations goes to ring number 813, Parker Davis, showing BBSF 7G Rose 20L. Just 4 beautiful females, guys. Congratulations. And you'll be back in before too long for the grand champion female and reserve.
Four high-quality heifers here in our horn ring. This concludes junior division of the bred event here. But, yeah, as I said in that last class, it sums up a little bit in this championship drive. These are 4 females I can live with all day long. Again, different in their type. I think these heifers are bred for a few different intentions in mind, some for some performance, some for some longevity, obviously some added maternal here. So we end up with a little bit of a mixed bag in our championship drive, but 4 high-quality females that these young exhibitors got to be proud of. We'll select 2 that I think fit the best together today.
Champion 362, Maya Mackey, showing WBHR Moonshine 7M. And reserve goes to 909 Henry Cope, showing JK 102H Sabrina 22M. Our congratulations for champion and reserve in the yearling division of the Horn Show, Maya Mackey and Henry Cope. And I do apologize. In that division, the championship is sponsored by Copper Creek, so that of course is going to Maya Mackey, and the reserve sponsored by SNS Herefords going to Henry Cope. Currently in the ring, on the horn side, we have ring number 911, Rebecca Passot with Double H Reba 210M. We have 935, Chloe Wagner, BR11K Lady 62M. And 912 is Jordy Dones with LCI 15J Maxine 161M. Once again, I'm kind of falling apart here with the second ring. The champion 2-year-old pair, that was sponsored by High Ridge Farms. And that award, of course, went to 616 Jackson Denschikoff. The reserve by A.M. Ransing, and that went to Parker Davis. Currently in the ring on the pulled side, we have the first split of cow-calf pairs. In the ring, we have 817 Jackson Denschikoff showing GH 324G British Kari 82K. We have 818 Parker Davis showing GH Avalanche Poppy 222K. We have 819 Tinley Harvey showing Chula Vista Krista 113K. And we have 384 Sophia Bussman with Rosie May.
We've got three high-quality heifers here to conclude this intermediate division. Probably the best we've been all day from top to bottom on a quality standpoint. 1 and 2 is tight, really. The heifer we're going to lead with, she's the most fault-free. She's really high level in her design, really nice in her throat and her neck. She does have enough power and substance. I think when you analyze her front third, she's as nice as maybe we've seen all day. I do really like this heifer in the second hole. She gets a little more compact in that front end, but she's a little bolder in her features. I do maybe like her on the ground better than her lead female. It's close, but two really nice females, and I think if you get creative, you can kind of go either way. As we round up the class here, a big-bodied, huge rib female that offers these horned Herefords a lot of power. I think she just gets a little little too bold up front there. She just wants to swing on that front end a little bit. That chest floor opens up just a touch, but that's sometimes what you got to deal with on these big, powerful heifers. Not everything kind of holds in as tight as you quite like, and that's the price you pay to get these big-barreled, big-rib females. But super high quality right from one to the bottom here.
Thank you very much, Judge Lewis. Winning that class, we congratulate ring 911 Rebecca Passot with Double H Reba 210M. Second in that class, 935 Chloe Wagner showing BR 11K Lady 62M. And third is 912 Jordy Dones showing LCI 15J Maxine 161M. Rebecca and Chloe will be returning for division champion shortly. We do have one more class to finish that division.
Really good class here on our pulled side of things as we work our way into these mature cows. A really nice place to start here, I think, on top. Boy, you really like that cow.
My apologies.
We're good to go. Beautiful cow. She's feminine. She's big-bodied. We like her foot shape and size and substance. Good uddered cow that's feminine and powerful. Just pretty hard to not to like that type. Got a bull calf there at her side that I believe was a February. You like his muscle shape and expression he's got. He's got some masculinity there already about his head and his neck. And I think a calf that definitely be very interesting to watch him develop on into spring. But a very nice pair there that complement each other very well. Big, powerful cow here in second. She's got extra frame and length about her. She's a big, stout cow. I like the foot underneath of her. The substance is really good. Again, what you'd expect from that big, stout cow she puts in front of her in terms of production. A big scaled, really long-sided calf that's got some extension and muscle shape. Her udder isn't quite as nice. There's the cow that wins. We could pick on her there just a skosh, but young man brought a really nice 2-year-old pair, and he brings us another 3-year-old cow here that's really, really good as well. Like the power and performance that we find in them. Pair here that comes next in line again, really like the teat size on that cow, probably even a bit more than the cow that precedes her in class. Just good and solid in her kind. She's functional and sound enough in her type. A big February calf there at her side that's got some frame and length. They probably fall out just a little bit from a balance perspective to me. They get loose a little bit rounder from hooks to pins. They don't remain as level down their top line there as you watch those cattle go, but a very good, useful pair. Pair here that rounds off the class, got a really nice heifer calf at her side. She's youthful and feminine there in her type. A heifer calf that definitely I think's got some future. Probably the biggest concern to me there is just the cow's udder needs modified. We need to fix her hind leg there just a bit. But a good pair again. I honestly think that she's outproducing herself with that calf there at her side. Really good job again. Congratulations.
Thanks, Riley. Sorry about the interruption. Winning that class, we congratulate ring number 819, Tinley Harvey with Chula Vista Krista, 113K. Second in that class goes to ring number 817, Jackson Denschikoff with GH 324G British Kauri, 82K. Third in that class is 818, Parker Davis showing GH Avalanche Poppy, 222K. And fourth goes to 384, Sophia Bussman with Rosie May. Congratulations to all the exhibitors. Returning after this class will be Tinley and Jackson for the champion cow-calf pair. Coming into the ring now on the pulled side, we have the second heat of pairs. We have 822, Bryn Burkhart, 857, Daphne Schaub, 823, Luke Ulmer, and 824, Lila Harvey. On the horn side, we have the we have the senior division class. Ring number 914, Logan Shearlink, 915, Emily Stewart, and 916, Tatum Kerr. My correction, and again I apologize to Judge LaFrance, was that the last class was the intermediate division. Therefore, the winner of that class, 911, Rebecca Passot, has won the division, sponsored by Church Ranch. Second place, 935, Chloe Wagner, is reserve in that division and has won the award, sponsored by Breton West Herefords. And the winner of this division will automatically be your Horn Show Senior Yearling Champion and, of course, reserve.
Another set of high-quality females here in the senior division. Obviously, a set of females that like to fill this class up with 7 or 8 and just see where things shake out. The female we're going to lead the class with, definitely your biggest heifer in the class. She offers the most stature. I think carrying that stature, she moves probably the most effortlessly. She's smooth in her makeup, having all that size and power. She folds that into a nice front end that's super smooth in her shoulder. When you analyze her from the ground up, she's super square on those feet, but offers lots of flex and big stretch in her stride. Just super ideal female for the size and amount of mass she's carrying. Heifer in second, a little more moderate in her type, maybe a little more round and offers a little more barrel in that rib shape. A female I truly admire and select females like that in our cow herd. These are the type of females that raise super powerful bulls that kind of change the curve and offer that extra dimension and scale. Female that maybe just gets a little coarser in her head and her neck, and I know I contradict myself trying to raise bull calves and also tweak these heifers on masculinity in their front ends. I think just to kind of compete in that lead-off position there, we just like to refine her and offer a little more femininity up and through that front third. But a female you got to admire for her power, her level over her top, and how much width she offers kind of in her pin and hook setting there. And we round up the class here, a female that just maybe gets a little bit outpowered, outgassed. Just a female. Maybe would have liked to see her in a couple divisions below here, but just kind of fell into the wrong class here to compete with these top two.
Thank you very much, Judge Lewis. Our congratulations to the class winner, and as I stated, division champion Logan Shearlink with BJ's 36E Lady 5M. Second in class and reserve in the division is 915 Emily Stewart with GH Perfecto Resi ET 26M. Third in the class is 916 Tatum Kerr showing BB Plain Maria ABPF4M. The Grand Championship in this class is sponsored by Little Poplar Grove Herefords. That goes, of course, to Logan, and Emily is receiving the awards for Reserve Senior Yearling Female from Murnack Hereford Ranch. Once again, we will be breaking for lunch at the conclusion of the female shows. We'll be finishing both shows division-wise. We will then pull the panels out of the ring and do the grand champion female in each division, and then break for lunch.
Again, back here on the pulled side, a tremendous class of mature cows. I think a pretty handled place to start for me. Actually, I asked the young lady, I said, how old is the cow? She said 7. I actually never would have guessed that. I would have thought closer to 4 or 5, but beautiful udder. Teat size is spot on and spacing's right, and just a good kind of a cow. She's big-bodied, she's easy fleshing, she remains feminine. You know, she isn't the biggest cow in the world, but heck, when you got a bull calf like that at your side, I don't think anybody's going to tell you she's too modern. Really nice bull calf at her side. He's dark red, he's shapely. You like the stifle in the quarter that calf represents already. Really sound. I like the build of his joints and his flexibility. Good pair there to start. The pair here in second, a big, powerful, stout cow. She's probably the biggest, heavy-duty cow in the class. Big-footed, she's stout-boned. A little more gathered there in her teats. It ain't too bad, but it isn't as nice there as our class winner. I like her bull calf as well. He's got some shape and some substance to him. Good calf. Is definitely going to be marketable next spring. Commend them on a very nice pair as well. Our pair here in third, a cow that's a bit smaller. She doesn't have quite the condition on her, but you can sure tell she's milking like a darn. Really like what she's doing there at her side as well. A calf that's just a little bit younger, gives up a bit of performance. We just don't find quite the same body and rib there in that cow as we do in those two cows ahead. But good solid pair there as well. Our cow here that rounds off the class, she's the other big powered cow in class. She's really big framed and long and extended. Again, probably more my concern with her is just her teat size there and her udder a bit. I'd like to modify that just a bit. But again, good heifer calf there at her side. Just like to fix her udder. Good class again. Congratulations to these juniors.
Thanks, Judge Riley. Winning that class, we congratulate ring number 824, Lila Harvey, MHPH 118U Pebbles 130F. Second place goes to 857, Daphne Schaub, SHF Oksana, B413H052ET. Those two will be returning for the Cow-Calf Championship immediately. Third place, 822, Bryn Burkhart, showing TLL 6153 Jewel 20J. And fourth place to ring number 823, Luke Ulmer, showing Sure Shot 695D Miss Satin 1G. Returning to the ring at this time, from the first heat of the pairs, we have 819, Tinley Harvey with Chula Vista Krista. Second out of that division, we have 817, Jackson Dechnikov with GH324G British Kari. Out of the second heat, we have class winner 824, Lila Harvey, showing MHPH 118U Pebbles 130F. And second in that division, 857, Daphne Schaub, showing SHF Oksana B413 H052ET. This division, senior champion female and reserve, is sponsored by High Ridge Farm, with reserve sponsored by Golden Oak Livestock.
Again, just like what we talked about in the two-year-old pairs, but again, four very, very impressive pairs that these young people bring us. Sure, a lot to appreciate, and like we talked about before, I understand the time and the commitment it takes to show pairs. It's no small task, so I commend you guys on that. It's not easy and takes a lot of patience. So congratulations. We're not going to talk about them again. I think four very, very nice females out here that all have obviously proven themselves in production. They've got awesome calves on them. It'll be fun to watch them develop and get these cows and see what they do again in the following year. But this right here, I think obviously, you get these types of females. What has made the Hereford breed, viewed at by so many people is to make a cow like this, and you always have that image in your head of that Hereford cow, and I think it's very well represented out here today. So if you will, give them a round of applause for very, very nice females.
Champion in the cow-calf division, 819, Tinley Harvey, showing Chula Vista Krista, 113K. And the reserve goes to 824, Lila Harvey, showing MHPH 118U Pebbles, 130F. So they are automatically the senior champion and reserve, sponsored by High Ridge Farm and Golden Oak Livestock. On the horn side, the 2-year-old championship and reserve are both sponsored by Doan's Ranches Limited.
Again, even though we're stuck with 2 individuals in this class here, it'd be nice to have 6 to 7 and maybe watch these 2 come away with the class again. 2 very similar pairs, actually, both youthful in their own right, both my ideal udder type. Females both doing a heck of a job on their Hereford calves. A little bit of difference in these calves, but both following mama's footsteps there. Both offer some longevity, some angular to that front end. Females that got a nice sweep to their rib. They're super feminine. I think females that on these babies that can maybe outdo mom. 2 cows doing a hard-working job. Maybe what separates this class for me is just the power in that lead-off cow. She still is youthful and is clean in her lines and nice in her movement. Maybe just offers a little more power. Maybe that's what out edges her today. But I think a guy can whip these around pretty good. This is a tight class and kind of what the horned Hereford breed's all about. Highly maternal and trying to raise a better calf than the cows themselves. So be proud of these exhibitors here. This is a very good class, even though we just got the 2.
Thank you, Judge Lewis. We congratulate the winner of this class, ring number 921, Emily Stewart, showing GHBB Western Lily 9L, and the reserve 919, Paige Van Sickle, showing UU 0121H, Miss Kingsley. So that those 2 exhibitors automatically become the champion 2-year-old and reserve. Those awards sponsored by Doan's Ranching Limited. We're just going to finish the horn show, which is one more class of cow-calf pairs. And then we will do the polled grand champion female. This class is sponsored by Holden Herefords. The first and second in this class will automatically be the senior champion female and reserve. Coming into the ring, we have 922 Logan Shearlink with BJ's 38E STD Cap 33K. We have 9:23, Sydney Stewart with GH Firepower Fancy Jess 5J. And 9:25 is Cody Shearlink with BJ's 2F Miss 1H. Immediately following this class, we will clear the barricades and do the Grand Champion female on the poled side. And after that, the poled people are going to have lunch. Our judge on the horn side, Kyle Lewis, is a member of the fourth generation of Lewis Farms. He currently owns and manages Lewis Farms alongside his wife Alexis and 4 kids, Dyson, Ryland, Coulter, and Hazley. They run 1,000 purebred cows between 2 locations, Spruce Grove and Sangudo, Simmental, Angus, and some half-blood cows. They market a little over 300 bulls annually, selling all over North America. They also hold an invitational female sale every fall. Their kids are active in hockey and showing cattle. Kyle is excited to be part of the 2025 Bonanza show. I think everybody's excited to be part, but Kyle, thank you very much for your role in the 2025 Bonanza. With just one ring, I can actually get a bit of homework done. We'd like to thank, as a committee, Cash Schiller for working with us to help ring steward on the horn side of the ring. Thanks, Cash.
kind of a really nice way to finalize the female show of this horn division here. We got 3 exceptional cows doing an excellent job on these calves. These exhibitors got to be proud of themselves for the kind of cow power they brought out today, and this made it look easy, but even though we got 3 in here, they made it harder than it needs to be here. This pair we're going to lead off with, just a pair you really struggle to pinpoint a fault in. Super long-bodied, super youthful 3-year-old here, doing a heck of a job on a powerful bull calf. Kind of a bull calf he's checking all the boxes here early in his career here. He's big over his top. He's powerful in that stifle. He's got adequate testicle development. He shares the same style of foot and leg structure that Mum does. He's nice through that front end, offers some kind of sweetness and enough crest at his age there. I think really complements the job Mum's done here. The pair we're going to follow with, she's unique and exceptional in her own right. She comes at us at a little more moderate package here. She's raised in a big, stout, powerful bull calf too. He's maybe even more expressive in his kind than the leadoff calf. Maybe a cow we just work with that udder a little bit to kind of take some glory away from that first place hole, but a super good pair here in our second hole. Really super moderate, capacious kind of cow. Our kind of cow we're trying to raise at home, a frame 5.5 to a frame 6, just with a ton of cow power, and you can see the job she's doing on the calf. As we round out the class here, again, a super low set, capacious cow here, doing a nice job on this heifer calf. This heifer calf was in there early today. She's been shown lots all week. I'm sure she's just maybe not as confident on that hind end, but a job, well done job by this cow, and the type of calf she's raising here. Right top to bottom here, we got 3 outstanding individuals, and these young Hereford breeders need to be proud of themselves.
Thank you very much, Judge Lewis. Winning that class, we congratulate ring number 922, Logan Shearlink with BJ's 3080 STD cap 33K. Second place is 923, Sydney Stewart, GH Firepower Fancy Jess 5J. They are automatically our cow-calf champion and reserve, and we'll be back in the ring directly, winning the banners, the prizes sponsored by Holden Herefords. Third in that class, Cody Shearlink with 925, ring 925, BJ's 2F Miss 1H. As soon as we get these headshots done, we're going to ask anybody feeling able-bodied and fit and ambitious to help us clear these barricades out of the center of the ring. Typically, we just move them over to the west side, and we will use the entire ring for, first of all, the grand champion female on the poled side, and then immediately after that, we will do the grand champion female on the horn side. All right, we're just going to give the marshals a second to kind of get things organized. As the excitement level starts to build, we're about to select our grand champion polled Hereford female at Bonanza 2025. And of course, this award for many, many, many years has been sponsored by Copper Creek Ranches at Princeton, BC. The reserve in this case is sponsored by the Southern Alberta Hereford Association. And again, I would just like to remind anybody on a semi-serious note that Copper Creek is currently searching for some ranch staff, some management staff at the ranch. Anybody who thinks they would like to pursue a career in ranching in central Alberta, there are job opportunities as we speak at Copper Creek Ranch. Longtime sponsors of the Canadian Junior Hereford Show, Bonanza. Coming into the ring from our heifer calf division, we have 357 Lila Harvey's Harvey Miss Candy ET 77N. Ring number 509, Chloe Wagner showing KLR Salad 9N. From the junior yearling division, 773 Emily's showing Glen Lee's 112 Nuance 94M. Also from that division, 539, James Rand showing A&L J&R 40K Willow 144K 127M. Out of the intermediate division, we have 779, Owen Grundy showing Glenlee's 59H Marie 48M. 571, Kylie Chantler, Harvey Miss Marvel ET 88M. Out of the senior yearling division, 799, Tinley Harvey with Harvey Monique 34M, and 379, Rebecca Hess showing kids 5F Mamma Mia 1J1M. Out of the 2-year-old division, we have ring number 616, Jackson Denschikoff with Bar RZ 35H Lilibet 21L. Also out of that division, we have 813 Parker Davis with BBSF 7G Rose 20L. The senior pairs are 819 Tinley Harvey showing Chula Vista Krista 113K, and 824 the team of Lila Harvey showing MHPH 118U Pebbles 130F. What a spectacular lineup of females. Congratulations to everyone who's made it this far. And thank you again to Riley DeFrance for doing an excellent job of getting these females sorted to this stage. I hope every Hereford breeder here is proud of the group of females that we have in front of us right now.
Well, this is pretty awesome. No doubt about that. The quality's just been unreal. I knew, last night I guess I flew out and I was sitting at the airport and thinking, I knew it'd be good, but boy, the quality has just been outstanding. Just such a great group of young kids and cattle all the way through. Not only the kids that were lucky enough today to make it back out, but I seen a bunch of kids here today that were even on down the line that had a smile on their face and were sure keen and happy to be here. So before we say anything more, if you would, just go ahead and give these kids and cattle a huge round of applause and what they deserve. I always, enjoy getting the opportunity to do these types of events. Obviously just a little bit older than these guys, but grew up not doing a ton of junior showing, but did a little bit and enjoyed it. And I think when you guys are at your age that you are now, you probably don't realize some of the skills that you're, equipped with for later on down in life. And actually would have been a number of years ago, would have been a long time ago. I was actually thinking about that last night sitting at the airport. My mom and dad, Vern, Denise, we used to have a bull sale with some Hereford breeders, Carl and Karen Lishka, good family friends. I'd actually bought a Hereford heifer from them. At the time, Bonanza was in Medicine Hat and actually showed a Hereford heifer. I think my brother did too. So we've actually even partaken in Bonanza. And Bonanza, I think, one of those interesting ones because it's obviously large in numbers and kids and quality of cattle. And I think, you guys should be very fortunate as Hereford breeders that people like me that primarily raise Simmental and Angus cattle, from the outside looking in, there's always a lot of talk about Bonanza. And to have a junior show of this caliber with this many cattle and a beautiful facility is something that definitely that us from the outside looking in, you can darn sure get jealous about. So it's commend you guys on that. The cattle have been awesome. We tried to stick to a type and kind. Cattle that, like I say, are cowy. They're practical in their type. They've got some performance. I'm still a firm believer. I like cattle with eye appeal. I always have and I always will. But they still have to have performance and look like a cow. And I think that's what we tried to do out here. I think, these females on both sides and lots that we sent back to the barn, they're the right type and they're the right kind. You can put them in different environments. They can raise you a bull calf that's darn sure marketable, but they can make you a really nice replacement heifer as well. So very happy with the way that the lineup turned out. And one other quick thing, as I was thinking about the airport last night, I was actually sitting beside a guy that was from Wisconsin. He owned a manufacturing company, and he was flying to Calgary for a convention this weekend. And we just made some small chat there in the airport, and he got chatting. He seen my hat box here with my hat, and he said, "Oh, you must be a cowboy." I said, "Well, I don't know about a cowboy, but we have cows." And we got chatting anyway, and he said that he actually grew up in Wisconsin. He was in 4-H and FFA. He showed beef cattle and dairy cattle, and now he manages this manufacturing company. And we just got talking about kids and work ethic and different things along the way. And he said he has such a challenge right now in his industry, in this manufacturing, to find people that even, want to show up. He said they'll come for 3-4 days, then you won't see them for a couple days. You can't get a hold of them. He said some of the guys that we do have, he said, we really honestly really don't like them, but he said we don't have an option. We don't have anybody to replace them with. He said, as a farm kid, he said, and I've hired kids that have went through, 4-H or junior programs or been brought up, and not even through 4-H, just a farm kid in general, just their work ethic and they understand that the job has to be completed and they're polite and they know how to conduct themselves in front of a group of people. And I think that's so important. And maybe at your age, you just kind of listen to me and it babbles out the other ear and you really don't, think that much of it. But I can tell you, somebody that's went through the program, now a bit older, now married, now work alongside my parents in an operation, those traits are very, very important. So I would leave that with you. The cattle have been awesome. I'd like to thank the Hereford Junior Association for asking me. I look forward to the bull show. This female show has been incredible. If you will, give them a big round of applause and we'll get you a champion in reserve.
Congratulations, the grand champion female at the 2025 Bonanza, ring number 819, Tinley Harvey with Chula Vista Krista, 113K. A beautiful pair, and congratulations to Tinley Harvey. And reserved to 773, Emily's, showing Glenlee's 112 Nuance 94M. Congratulations, ladies, winning the award, sponsored by Copper Creek Ranch and by the Southern Alberta Hereford Association. We're going to get a couple of quick headshots, and then we'll head for the backdrop when we'll do the horn show. On behalf of all the people involved, Riley, thank you for your words of encouragement and compliments on our Bonanza show. If anybody sees Casey Van Kessel, would they please make sure he takes his medication? I can only imagine his heart is pounding right now. I believe without further ado, Judge Lewis, the ball is going to come into your court now, or the court's going to be yours now. 902, Elizabeth Schaub, SKY, Sky, 112J, Nelly, 205N. 351, Maya Mackey, WBHR, Noteworthy, 1N. Out of the yearling division, 362, Maya Mackey, WBHR Moonshine, 7M. 909, Henry Cope, showing JK 102H Sabrina, 22M. Out of the intermediate yearling division, 911, Rebecca Passot, showing double H Reba, 210M. 935, Chloe Wagner, BR 11K Lady, 62M. The senior yearlings, 914, Logan Shearlink, showing BJ's 36E, and 915, Emily Stewart, showing GH Perfecto Resi ET 26M. The 2-year-old champions, 921, showing Emily Stewart, showing GH BB Western Lily 9L, and Paige Van Sickle, showing UU 0121H Miss Kingsley 56L. The senior pairs, 922 Logan Shearlink, showing BJ's 38E STD Cap 33K, and 923 Sydney Stewart, showing GH Firepower Fancy Jess 5J. Apparently one of our participants has lost an iPhone. It's a navy blue case with flowers and an ocean sticker on it. If anybody finds it, the easiest might be to get it here to the announcer's desk. But if anybody happens to come across an iPhone, we have a young person, well, we have a person would sure love to get it back.
30-minute lunch break after the champion slot.
The lunch break countdown will start 30 minutes after we introduce the grand champion horned female and reserve.
Let's put our hands together here for this horn division. We've seen high quality cattle here right from the first class right to our senior division here. It's been an honor to sort this. I want to thank Bonanza for asking me to come out and judge today. I don't have quite as good a story young Riley LaFrance has. I haven't made it to the airport yet, but everything he said, he's exactly right. When I think about the Hereford breed, I think about super hardworking families. I think about grassroots families. I think about a lot of breeders I idolize today, whether they're Hereford, Angus, Red Angus, Charolais. A vast majority of them got their origins in the Hereford breed. They got their start in the Hereford breed. I know the breed we're heavily involved with today, it has composition of the Hereford breed deep-rooted back in those pedigrees. So a lot of us breeders owe a lot to the Hereford breed, and I'm excited to be involved in this event today and really impressed with the quality. Obviously, really impressed with the youth in this breed, and I think the direction they're going, whether it's the horned or the polled event. I think we've seen high-end cows in here today. The female show's been exceptional. With that being said, we'll get on with lunch. I'd like to go and select our champion reserve, and congrats to all the families, exhibitors, and volunteers that make this event so special.
Congratulations to the grand champion horned female at Bonanza 2025, Logan Shearling, showing BJ's 3080, standard cap 33K. Congratulations to Logan. That award is sponsored by LO Horned Herefords. And 911, Rebecca Passo showing double H Reba 210M. Congratulations to Rebecca, reserve champion horned female at the 2025 Bonanza. And that award is sponsored by the Southern Alberta Hereford Association. Thank you, Judge Kyle, very much for your kind words about our breed and our cattle. We're going to resume about a half an hour from now for our bull show, and we will see you back then.
This is your 10-minute warning for the bull show. 10-minute warning. Just an announcement about the Supreme Show. It will follow directly after the pictures for the champion horned and polled bull. So for the Supreme Show, the champion semen donation female and male is needed. Champion heifer lottery. Champion bred and owned female and male, and then champion female and male for both the polled and horn shows. Three fed from one family will follow directly after right before, the champion and champion bull class.
I am seeing bull calves circling. I believe we are just about ready to resume the bull portion of the Canadian Junior Hereford Show Bonanza 2025. First class of polled bull calves coming into the ring, starting with 825 Alana Wood showing Brookhill Northern Chill 22N. 826 we have Alex Wood showing Brookhill Ninja 21N. We have 827 Elizabeth Schaub Sky Necker 222N, and 828 Teague 316 Ladies Man 530N. class of horn bull calves coming into the ring. Starting off with 387, Paige Van Sickle, UU6L Red Lad, 9N. Next calf into the ring, Hannah Cameron, showing GH1G Navigator, 30N. 927 is Sydney Stewart, showing GH1404 Newcomer, 16N. 830 is Bryn Bunt, showing Sky Nixon ET, 206N. And 928 is Logan Shearlink with BJ's New Mexico 2N.
Really a good class of bull calves here in our first class here to start on the polled side. I think a fairly logical class one in my opinion. For the redneck bull here, he's really good in terms of his pigment. We like his muscle shape. His length of body is really good. He's got some substance, a foot and bone there underneath him. I think a calf that definitely has got some potential to develop in a very marketable bull there on next spring. The bull here in second, a little bit lighter, obviously there just in terms of his color. He's bigger framed, he's longer sided. We like the added frame and extension this calf shows. He is one that gets a little bit flatter. As we study her there, back in through his hip and down in through his twist, we could stouten him up there. But good calf, we like his frame and his length. More moderate calf here that comes next. He's really deep sided. He's got some rib and some body to him. Gets a little piecier to me right in behind that shoulder. He's a little tight there in his forerib and back in through his tailhead. He gets a little high there, but good calf, just gives up some performance and some shape compared to these top two. Bull calf here that rounds off the class. A little finer bone in his makeup. Calf that's nice in his lines. He's level made. Bull that's definitely got some future. Just gets a little outpowered in this lineup here today, but young man, you got one there that'll darn sure be nice on next spring as he continues to develop. Congratulations.
Thank you, Judge Riley DeFrance, for your comments and for placing this class. We congratulate the winner of this class, 825, Alana Wood with Brookhill Northern Chill, 22N. 827 is second, Elizabeth Schaub, showing Sky Necker. Third place goes to Tegan Heinman, Teague 316, Ladies Man, 530N. 826 is in fourth, Alex Wood, showing Brookhill Ninja, 21N. Three bulls in the next class with a 4-5 day age spread, Riley. 829 is Daphne Schaub, showing Sky Nacelle, 209N. 831 is Camden Altstadt, HMS 25N Nirvana. And 388 is Tinley Harvey with Harvey Bold Statement ET, 80N.
Good way to start the bull show here. We've seen a few of these calves on Mum there a few hours ago. Two good bulls to lead this thing off here. I think you can go either way and mix and match a few and take one from the other to kind of make the perfect bull calf here. We're going to start with the soundest calf in the class. He's long-bodied. He offers lots of stretch. Calf with good testicle development. I really like the foot on this calf. He may be, as sound as he is, he maybe gives up a little bit of a muscle in that stifle and in that twist. If you compare him to that second calf, he's not quite as soggy and overpowering as the calf in second hole, but he gets around him just simply on soundness. You really got to admire the side profile of this calf. He's a polarizing individual, big-footed calf. He maybe just gets a little lazy on that hind end. He doesn't quite stamp his back feet down as confident and as sure as that leadoff calf does. But you got to admire for his rib shape and overall body mass. Nice pair of bulls here to lead off. Our third bull is kind of a mix of the two of them. He's a round muscle, long-bodied bull. He maybe just doesn't quite tie it in as nice as them top two bulls. He's a little coarse in that underbelly, but he's a long, super extended bull. Kind of maybe a female maker kind of a bull. Good-footed bull and good testicle development. I think he just needs a little bit more lower width dimension there to kind of compete in the top end of the class. We round out with the two youngsters in the class here, calves that just need a little bit of age here to compete in the top end of the class.
Really good class here again on our pulled side. I think a class winner here that wins comfortably, in my opinion. Like his length and his smoothness. His structure is really good. I think of the three, he's the best in terms of his mobility and the angle there to his front shoulder and knee. A flexible bull. Is he the stoutest one in class? No, but I think there's enough to him. I just really like the way he blends. He's smooth and good-headed and still masculine enough. Just very complete. The bull here in second, I think really a typey calf up through his front end. He's got some presence and some extension there. He's got some muscle shape and some width there as you get right in behind him. Gets a little bit higher there in that tail head at times. He just gets a little probably a bit tighter and straighter there at his hock as you watch the cattle go. But I think a very useful type of bull that's certainly got a lot to appreciate. The bull here in third, honestly, it's not typically a third-place type bull. I'll be honest with you, there's a lot of classes that a calf like that could win. He's really, really muscular. He's big-topped. He's round-bodied there, and he's got so much shape to him. He does just get a little bit just rounder built in general. He's rounder there about his shoulder. Hooks to pins, he could be squared up just a bit. But he's big testicled. He's heavy-duty. He's heavy-muscled. There's darn sure a lot of use in a bull like that in production settings. So good class again. Congratulations.
Thanks, Riley, but I'm going to go back to the horn side. Thank you, Kyle Lewis, for placing the first place horn bull calves. The winner of that class and the automatic bull calf champion, winning the prizes from Benton Hereford Ranch. The winner is 926, Hannah Cameron, showing GH 1G Navigator 30N. Second in that division, Logan Shearlink, showing 928. He is automatically the reserve bull calf champion, winning the awards by United Farmers of Alberta, BJ's New Mexico 2N. Finishing that class, we have 927 Sydney Stewart with GH 1404, newcomer 16N. 830 is Bryn Bunt, showing Sky Nixon ET 206N, and 387 is Paige Van Sickle with UU6L Red Lad 9N. So once again, champion bull calf on the horn side is 926 and reserve is 928. To return to the polled side, the winner of that class was Tinley Harvey, showing 388, Harvey Bold Statement ET 80N. Second place was Daphne Schaub, showing Sky Nacelle 209N. And third place in the second class was 831 Camden Allstad, HMS 25N Nirvana. Coming into the bowl, in on the polled side now, We have the third heat of bull calves. We have Jackson Denschikoff, 858, with WON 87P British General, 11N. 389, Lila Harvey, showing Harvey Commissioner, 1N. 833 is William Dundas, showing OSR 44L Nitro, 1N. 834 is Zoe Cornish, showing GH 613H My Buddy, 19N. And 835 is Harley McCauley, showing CCR SNBR The Natural ET, 6N. Coming in the horn side, the yearling bull division, we have 929, Paige Van Sickle, UU 9530, Domino Lad, 91M. Ring number 930, Paige Van Sickle with UU 2231K, Dupire Lad, 71M. 931, Paige Van Sickle with UU 2190K, Big Sky Lad, 54M. 391, Logan Shearlink, BJ's Margarita, 14M. And 932, Camden Allstat, Distinction.
Really good class of bull calves here on our pulled side of things. Again, I think a top pair of bulls here that definitely offers some discussion. I think our class winner is just a bit more shape there out of his hip and down in through his twist and his stifle. He obviously does give up a little bit just in terms of frame size and length of body versus the bull that's in second. I just think our class winner ties it together a little more my type of package. A little more shape there out of his hip, like we say, down through his quarter and his stifle. I read him to just be a little more extended. To me, he has a little more just presence there through his front end. Really good bull. The bull in second is bigger scrotaled. I like that about him. Really, really good in that regard at this stage of the game. Like we talked about, his frame size, his length is really good. It's going to be a big, heavy bull definitely next spring. Doesn't have quite just a shape as you read him in from behind. He's just a wee bit flatter down in through his twist and his stifle, but it's going to be a big, really, really deep-sided type bull. It's certainly going to have some use for some people next spring. The bull here in third, again, really the red-necked bull here, really long-sided. I like him in terms of his depth of body. He just kind of falls up from a balance perspective. He's a little off there and concave in his forerib. I'd like to square him up from hooks to pins there a little bit, but a good bull. We like him in terms of his length, a really good scrotal calf as well. More muscular bull that comes next year. I commend this young man for that. I like the shape as I get right in behind him here, down his top and out through his hip. He's a bull from the side profile that just probably gets a little bit piecey to me. He doesn't blend quite as nice. A little bit awkward there in his tail head and his hind leg set. We could score up just a notch, but a darn sure good calf. I like the muscle shape and testicle development in that one as well. Calf here that rounds off our class. There's nothing wrong with that type of bull at all, young man. He's muscular, he's level, he's got some extension to him for sure. Just within this particular class, he just gets out horsed just a bit, but as he develops and continues to do what he needs to do, he's darn sure going to be nice next spring as well. Congratulations again, good class.
Thank you, Judge Riley DeFrance. Winning that class, we congratulate 389 Lila Harvey with Harvey Commissioner 1N. Second to that class, and also returning for the division champion, 834 Zoe Cornish with GH 613H My Buddy 19N. Third in that class, 835 Harley McCauley showing CCR SNBR The Natural ET6N. Fourth place is 833 William Dundas OSR 44L Nitro 1N. Fifth place is 858 Jackson Denchnikov with WON 87P British General 11N. Are we waiting for more bulls? Returning on the pole side now, we should have the first and second bulls from the previous two heats. 825 Alana Wood showing Brookhill Northern Chill 22N. 827 Elizabeth Schaub showing Sky Necker 222N. 388 is Tinley Harvey showing Harvey Bold Statement ET 80N. 829 is Daphne Schaub showing Sky Nacelle 209N. They are joined in the ring by the winner of the last class. 389 is Lila Harvey with Harvey Commissioner 1N. And 834 Zoe Cornish showing GH 613H My Buddy 19N.
Here. I think we got a set out here in front of us that are darn sure promising. You know, like we talk about some bulls with some shape and some presence to them at this stage that you know, shows some masculinity and testicle development, and you know, I think bulls that just look like bulls. They're going to be very marketable to the commercial cowman. I think these bulls cover those basics very well. To me, there's a pair of them that fit together quite well. One just a bit stouter than the other. Our champion will be the young lady here that was out of our last class. Congratulations. And our reserve will be our class 2 right in front there. So give them a nice round of applause. Two very, very good bull calves.
Our congratulations goes to ring number 389, our bull calf champion in the pulled side, Lila Harvey, showing Harvey Commissioner 1N. And our reserve is 388, Tinley Harvey, showing Harvey Bold Statement ET 80N. Congratulations on a beautiful pair of bull calves. They win the prizes sponsored by Fluelling Cattle Company for the Champion Bull, and reserve sponsored by United Farmers of Alberta.
All right, impressive set of bulls in this yearling division here. I'm going to start off with the most powerful bull in the class. He offers the most chest floor. He's the widest and broadest over the top. He's still a sound individual. He's a wicked-footed individual. When you admire his testicle development, he's kind of right where he needs to be. Just a masculine bruiser that kind of takes command of the class. I really do like this yearling in the second hole. He's the type of bull, I think he can cover a lot of ground, climb a lot of hills, and not break down at all. He's a highly efficient bull. He is effortless on the move. He's your low maintenance bull that's going to get it done all day long. He's going to sacrifice a little bit of performance at leadoff bull, but I think you can make a discussion to go either way in this lead deal. I took the more powering bull today, but two exceptional bulls. Work down into our third place bull. He deserved to be mentioned in the same discussion as these top two. He's a really attractive calf from the side. I think he just gets a little short coupled in that hind end when you compare him to the top two bulls, but he's a nice dark color, a really square foot, a super attractive bull that this young man's done a nice job on. We follow down the class here, two long-bodied, sound-made individuals. I don't think you can pinpoint a problem here. I think they maybe just ran into a bit of a roadblock today with some high-end bulls on the top end of this class. But two long-made, structurally sound bulls that get out, move nice in this ring. Keep your heads up, boys.
Thank you very much, Kyle, for your comments and for placing our junior, our yearling bull division. This division is sponsored by Wyatt Farms and the Reserve by Richard and Sandy Schrader. Winning this division is 391 Logan Shearlink, showing BJ's Margarita 14M. Reserve in this division is 929 Paige Van Sickle, showing UU 9530 Domino Lad 91M. Third place in that division goes to Camden Alstad, showing GH Distinction. Fourth place goes to 931 Paige Van Sickle, UU 2190K Big Sky Lad 54M. And fifth place, 930 Paige Van Sickle, showing UU 2231K DuPiper Lad 71M. On the pulled side, we have heat number one of the yearling bull division. We have 836 Jackson Lees, showing Blair Athol 82K Casino 157M. 837 is Sydney Stewart, showing Square D Everest 636M. 838 is Ayla Duke, showing Square D Pipestone ET 101M. 839 is Emmett Manchester, showing Manchester H244 Marvel. 436M. 390 is Sophia Busman, showing CSR 16F Dynasty 13M. 840 is Chans Alstead, showing Maximus. And 841 is Alex Wood with Brookhill Maverick 5M.
We got a really good class of yearling bulls here on our pulled side of things, and I think this bull that wins is really, really good. If he just relaxes there just a little bit, unfortunately, he had to be the first one to come in. He just kind of sightseeing there just a little bit, but if you can get him to relax and just lay into himself, boy, he's really impressive. Such a neat presence there up through his front end, and to have that kind of presence and still have that shape and boldness there is very unique. He's a bull that's good at the ground. I like the bend there to his front knee and his hind leg. He's, adequate in terms of testicle size, but just a really intriguing individual that at times, like I say, he just kind of wants to act like a dork, but once he relaxes and just settles in, that bull is very high quality. The bull in second, is the sheer power bull. I mean, in terms of muscle and shape and quarter and just putting some meat and potatoes in cattle, he's definitely that flavor. It'd be probably to me, he just runs downhill just a little bit. He gets just a little bit more compact just in his general build, but boy, if you're wanting to moderate some cows and put some muscle and put some rib in him, he's definitely the bull to do that. Just compared to our class winner, I just don't read him to have the same level of presence and balance there, but that's a really good bull. The bull here in 3, he's really big testicled. He's athletic bull that's sound for sure. He's one from just hooks to pins. He wants to get a little bit rounder. He doesn't have quite that just length and levelness there that I'd like to see. A bull that he probably is one too that just gets a little bit flatter right in behind his shoulder as well. But I really like the bull's just body type and his testicle size. Just a very useful type of bull. I think that's going to cover a lot of ground and last a long time. Bull here that comes next in line again. Structure's really good. Movement's good. He's got a really nice set there to his hind leg. A little bit smaller in terms of his testicle size. I don't read him to be quite as stout and shapely just down his top and down through his stifle. A little bit off there. He's a little tight and cinched up there right behind his shoulder. Bigger bull here that comes next. Again, a lot of body in that bull. He's got some performance, a good scrotal bull. Just becomes quite a bit plainer and shorter as we study him. From hooks to pins, especially as you watch the cattle go. He's just a little more compact and just basic there in his build. Dark red-eyed, redneck bull here that comes next. Really good pigmented. We like his muscle shape and his type. He's just one to me, though, that just gets a little too flat in his body type, a little shallower there in his lower third into his rib and back into his flank. But a sound bull. It's definitely got a lot of longevity on down the road. Bull here that rounds off the class again, young man's done a good job with. He's got some muscle shape and some expression. He just needs to move better off them 2 hind legs, needs to be a little bigger scrotal. But there's still some useful parts there for sure. Just needs to be sounder for me today. Good class again. Congratulations.
Thank you, Judge LaFrance. I think we're going to go right over to the horn side, get the reasons, and then I'll give you the placings on both sides. Thank you, Kyle.
We'll make this quick here. Congratulations to these 2 exhibitors, 2 impressive bulls. Obviously, bulls at either end of the spectrum. We've been kind of picking them from both sides today. We got, more of the moderate, kind of up-headed, low set, big width over his top bull to lead off. We're maybe against a bigger frame, longer-bodied bull. The gal in second did make mention to me that this bull did breed 40 cows this spring and summer, and that's sure a major part of the game plan and focal point we're trying to achieve. So I admire her for telling me that, and unfortunately I gotta judge him how we see him here today, and for all we know, the bull in the lead hold, he bred the same amount of cows, but I sure commend her for telling me that. We're just maybe going to lead off with a little more my style. Both bulls are sound in their own right. They get along on a great big good foot. We're just going to go with maybe the little more compact, moderate bull today. He maybe presents himself just a touch nicer, but you got to commend both these bulls on their individual types. They're quite a bit different in their kind. Neither right or wrong. I like both bulls quite a bit.
Thank you very much, Kyle. I'm actually going to just finish up with that class because it is the division championship. Winning the senior champion bull at this year's Bonanza is ring number 934, Daphne Schaub, sowing C. Bel Air, winning the prizes package, the banners from Fenton Hereford Ranch. Reserve in that division, ring number 933, Paige Van Sickle, with UU 9530 Domino Lad 18L, winning the trophies from Wyatt Farms. Those bulls will be back almost immediately for the champion, horned bull, and reserve. On the polled side, class heat 2 of the Pulled Bull Yearling Division, we have 842 Alana Wood, Brookhill Moonshine 4M, 843 Daphne Schaub, Sky Momentum 619G 103M ET, 844 Shayna Benson, PHH 22J Magnum 1M, 392 Kennedy Mans, PBHR KM Mr. Worldwide 115K 2M, 859 Chloe Wagner, KLR Stetler 3M, and 393 Sophia Bussman showing advance.
Good class again here on the pulled side. A big class that I think has some challenge and some sword to it. You know, the bull here that wins the class, to me, I'm just the most comfortable with him in terms of his structure and masculinity and muscle shape. I think he's just the bull that you kind of turn out and you breed cows, and, you know, he comes back in looking the same way he went out. He's just kind of that type of bull. He, to me, probably gets just a little bit tight there in his flank and into his forerib, but his muscle shape, his foot size, his bone work, and just masculinity darn sure holds a lot of value. The bull here in second, red-necked, goggle-eyed bull, really good pigmented. We like his body type and his kind. I think he most closely resembles our class winner just in terms of frame size and type. He's a bull that is just a little bit smaller in testicle size. We could stouten him up there just a little bit, but I just like his type in terms of his body style, his pigment. I just think there's a lot of use for a bull like that in a lot of different breeding scenarios. The bull here that comes in three, he's very masculine. Like his muscle shape. Again, a bull that just becomes a little bit rounder out of his hip and in his shoulder. Doesn't just have quite that softness there in his rib and back in through his flank, but a good, useful bull as well. Same goes for the bull here in four. Really a deep-sided bull. He's definitely deeper than either bulls on either side of him. Good bull that way. Like him just in terms of his practicality. He just gets quite a bit flatter here from a muscle standpoint. Here from the back, he tapers back into his pins. You could just stouten him up. A bigger framed, longer-sided bull here that comes next in line that's plenty practical in his own right and his kind. He's a bull to me that just gets a little off there in the build of his hip and hind leg. He's got some extra set there to his hind wheel. I'd just like to square him up, and that would definitely help him out from a balance perspective as you watch the bull get out and travel. Our bull here that rounds off the class, a bull that's definitely useful in his type, a little bit greener. He's a little bit behind the pack just in terms of condition. Nothing wrong with that. There's just not enough genuine width of skeleton and dimension in that bull to work him up any higher. Really good class again. Congratulations to those juniors.
Thanks, Riley. Second heat, Open Show Bonanza 2025. Class winner, 859, Chloe Wagner, KLR Stetler 3M. Second in class, 843, Daphne Schaub, Sky Momentum 619G 103MET. Those two will be returning to the ring or staying in the ring for our Yearling Bull Division Championship. Third place, 842, Alana Wood, Brookhill Moonshine 4M. Fourth place, 392, Kennedy Mans, PBHR KM, Mr. Worldwide, 115K, 2M. Fifth place, 393, Sophia Bussman on Advance. And sixth place, 844, Shayna Benson, showing PHH 22J Magnum 1M. Back in the ring now, we have 836 Jackson Lees with Blair Athol 82K Casino 157M. We have 840 Chans Allstat with Maximus. We have Chloe Wagner 859 with KLR Stetler. And we have 843 Daphne Schaub Sky Momentum S619G103M ETCAF.
We've got four really good yearling bulls here on our pulled side of things in this division championship. We won't talk about them again, but I think four bulls that just cover the basics of what we're after as seed stock producers. Sound bulls that have some performance, some muscle shape, some testicle size that I think will just work in lots of different environments, whether it's, you know, bettering the next generation of commercial cattle or if they're fortunate enough to get into a seed stock home. But I think there's a pair of them that are really good. I'll go show you which two they are, but if you would, give these young exhibitors a nice round of applause and bring in a nice, great set of yearling bulls out.
Congratulations to Jackson Lees, ring number 836 with Blair Athol 82K Casino 157M, your yearling champion bull at Bonanza 2025. Winning the class is sponsored by Olton Farms. Reserve comes from that same class. Reserve in that division is 840 Chans Allstad with Maximus, sponsored by HMS Highcliffe. Currently in the ring, we have the 3 2-year-old bulls. 846, Alana Wood showing LVSK Lumen 3L. 394, we have Tegan Heineman with Teague 22H Ricky Bobby 335L. And 847 is Sophia Bussman with Wiz Image. Just a bit of housekeeping and maybe organization. We are going to conclude this class. We are going to do the polled Grand Champion Bull. We are going to do the horned Grand Champion Bull. We are going to do 3 head from 1 family. While we reorganize the ring and assemble everybody from previous shows, we're going to go and do the champion and reserve polled and horned bull. And then these 2 judges need to come back to do the selection of the Supreme at the 2025 Bonanza show. It's a new award this year. We're all very excited about it. We're going to have a committee of 3 and do the overall Supreme animal at the 2025 Bonanza show after the pictures of the Grand Champion polled and horned and Reserve Champion polled and horned bulls.
Good class here on the polled side, 3 2-year-olds here. I think a pretty logical class winner in my opinion, just his type and kind, and bull that's definitely got some presence, but he's still masculine. I like the shape there out of his hip and down in through his quarter. Good footed bull that's plenty acceptable there on the move. He's adequate from a testicle standpoint. He's just very smooth and balanced. I think, a bull that can offer some calving ease and maternal quality for sure. The bull here in second, red-necked bull, really dark there in his color. A bull that's, I think, just very practical in his type and kind. He gets just a little bit rounder there from hooks to pins. I would maybe just like to give him just a little more testicle size, but I think just a very useful type of bull that you can turn him out. He's going to cover some ground and service cows and do what his job's supposed to do. The bull here in 3 is a big framed. He's as big as any of them in class. He's extremely long-bodied. He's dead level down his top line and out through his hip. There just isn't quite enough bull there today for me. He just gets a little flatter in his body shape, a little too flat in his quarter and his stifle. But we like his length, his extension. Big frame bull that definitely has a lot of value on a set of cows for sure. Good class again. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Judge Riley. That division was sponsored by Mans Polled Hereford. Our division champion is 846 Alana Wood with LVSK Lumen 3L. The reserve in that division is sponsored by Lamport's Polled Herefords, and the winner is 394 Tegan Heineman with her bull Teague 22H Ricky Bobby 335L. We're now going to go almost immediately into the Grand Champion Polled Bull. So once again, we're going to do polled Grand Bull, horned Grand Bull, 3 head from 1 family. We're going to stop briefly for pictures of the champion and reserve, and then we need those 2 judges and the 3rd judge back in for the selection of our Supreme individual for Bonanza 2025. All right, we're going. Tegan, are you going to just stay in the ring? All right. We are about to select our polled division grand champion bull. Leading the way in this parade is 389 Lila Harvey, showing Harvey Commissioner 1N. Reserve in the calf division 388 is Tinley Harvey with Harvey Bold Statement ET 80N. Out of the yearling bull division 836 Jackson Lees, showing Blair Athol 82K Casino 157M. Reserve in the yearling division 840 Chans Alstad, showing HMS 112 Maximus 25M. The 2-year-old bulls, we have 846 Alana Wood, showing LVSK Lumen 3L. And the reserve in that division, Tegan Hindman, showing her bull Teague 22H Ricky Bobby 335L.
Championship side of things here on the pulled side. If you would give these kids a nice round of applause, it's definitely a lot of work to bring out a bull. Not quite as many numbers, obviously, as that we've seen on the female side of things, but boy, I think we sure made up for it in terms of quality. We start right up front, with some bull calves that I think are really good. Like we talked about before, they've got some muscle shape and masculinity. They're bulls I think that you'll project on into the spring to be very powerful. And same goes as we transition into the yearlings and back into our 2-year-olds. Like we talk about, I think they're just the type of bulls that they can run breed cows in Olds, Alberta. They can breed cows in Ontario or wherever you want to put them. They're just the right type. I think that'll make a positive impact in beef production. So that's the important part of it. I commend these members on showing these bulls. It takes a lot of work, especially as you get into these yearlings and 2-year-olds. And so I commend you for that. I guess it'll be one of the last times you'll hear from me today. I've certainly enjoyed myself. Sure honored to be given the opportunity to do this. I'd like to thank the Hereford board for that opportunity. To you kids, you've been great to work with. You brought an awesome set of cattle. Beautiful facility here that Buck and his crew looks after putting together. There's a lot of events that get held here, so make sure you take the time to thank Buck. Obviously, thanks to my announcers and ring staff have been great, and obviously make sure you thank the sponsors. It's no small feat, and they darn sure want to feel appreciated an event like this. Closing, I would say, obviously, to make sure to thank your parents. It's a big sacrifice to come and do these things. It's tough to get away from home. There's always lots going on. So we encourage you to tell your mom and dad thanks, or grandparents or friends or whoever got you here to give you this opportunity. It's certainly, you should be very grateful for that, and make sure you take the time to show your respect. So with that, in my opinion, 2 that fit together very well. I'm very pleased with the 2 that I'm going to go ahead and use. Again, give them a big round of applause. We'll get you a champion and reserve bull.
Jackson Lees, ring number 836, Blair Athol, 82K Casino, 157M. And reserve out of that same division, 840, Chans Alstad, showing HMS 112 Maximus, 25M. Congratulations to everybody in this ring right now, especially to Jackson and Chans. Grand Champion Polled Hereford Bowl is sponsored by Hershey Herefords. The banner, the prizes from Hershey Herefords on their way to Jackson Lees. And just on a personal note, I believe Jackson Lees is one of only 2 people I ever met who grew an entire foot in 1 year. And reserve, the Brock Hill Farms trophy is going to Chans Alstat with his bull Maximus. All right, coming in on the horn side, we have the calf champions, 826, Hannah Cameron showing GH1G Navigator 30N. We have Logan Shearlink showing ring number 928, BJ's New Mexico 2N. We have 391, Logan Shearlink showing BJ's Margarita 14M. We have 929, Paige Van Sickle showing UU 9530 Domino Lad 91M. We have 934 Daphne Schaub showing C Bel Air 3062. And we have 933 Paige Van Sickle showing UU 9430 Domino Lad 18L.
Right on. As we mentioned in the female class, really proud of all the exhibitors, the volunteers, the families, the moms, dads, grandpas. I guess when I look at a class like this, I always think back to those old Calgary bull sale pictures of incredibly huge crowds and hundreds of horned Hereford bulls, and truly a neat legacy that the horned Hereford breeds kept along. Really proud of the individuals we got in here today. When we were in the younger classes, we tried to pick some calves that had some future to them, some longevity. Calves, we put lots of emphasis on soundness, foot quality, As we worked up into our older classes, we didn't have much to work with, but the individuals were super high quality. Would have been good to see some more numbers out here, but I don't know if I've ever judged a show that had this much high quality in the championship drive with as little cattle to sort through. So you guys that are coming to town, commend yourselves. You're doing it for the right reasons. You're bringing high quality cattle out, and it's something the Hereford breed and the Horned Hereford breed can hang their hat on and be proud of the direction and the future this breed's going. With that being said, thanks for asking me to do this. It's been very neat. I've learned actually a lot today, and met some new people, and got to sort through some good cattle. Thanks a lot.
Congratulations to ring number 934, Daphne Schaub showing C. Bel Air 3062, our grand champion bull at the 2025 Bonanza show. And reserve goes to Logan Shearlink 391 on BJ's Margarita 14M. Congratulations to Daphne and Logan. Where am I?
Right here. Free it from one
Nope,
family.
I want the horned overalls.
Like champions? Raptor W and
And again, my apologies, I'm getting a little slack here. That division was sponsored in the championship round by Rafter W. So that award went to Daphne Schaub on her C. Bel Air Bowl. And the reserve is sponsored by Braun Hereford's Logan Shearlink with BJ's Margarita 14M. We are doing the polled portion of the three head from one family right now.
I was worried. Oh my.
So where's Are we starting to get ready for the polled three head from one family? Riley, you're going to have to stop pictures for a few minutes and return to the ring. We're going to do the 3 head, and then we'll get back and we'll finish the bull pictures. Riley's on his way. Go ahead and bring them into the ring, guys.
Had no handouts, just came natural. I've been tested so much, all these restless nights, all these different situations that I've been through. I seen pain trying to creep in through the window, but now I'm sliding through the hood in a benzo. You got.
So, Judge LaFrance, we just need a single winner out of this class, okay?
Everybody's had a long day and cattle are tired. I think a very interesting, or a good class to have. You talked about before, you bring 3 females out or bulls or whatever's in your group of 3, but from a family, and lots of us do this as a family, and whether it's the next generation becoming more involved or younger kids just starting to take off. I think it's pretty cool to see, and lots of things, like I say, what we do at home is very family involved in the day-to-day operation. So I think a class that definitely means a lot, a lot of value in having a class like this. Just trying to find again the 3 that I thought just kind of cookie cutter each other, that obviously we're competitive all day long. I guess we're just going to pick one in this particular lineup, but I would commend each and every one of you guys to be out here, and congratulations to each and every one of your families. For me to go ahead here and use the 3 red heifers there that are in second in the lineup, that'll be your first place. So give them and everybody else a big round of applause. Good class here to have.
Congratulations to the family. The entry says Emily's, but it's actually Emma, Kyla, and Becca. Congratulations to the Lee sisters on winning 3 head from one family. So now, while we assemble the entries for the Supreme, we're going to allow. Apologies, we have a horn group. The one horn division.
You guys are only stuck with me one more time on the mic. I'd like to thank the Bonanza for getting me out again today. I'd like to thank Cash Schiller and Daniel Schupak for helping ring this show today. I think this set of three, you got to commend these families. They've been in the hunt all day in every class, every division. With that being said, we're going to use our use our team at the west end there, or the south end. Champion cow, champion senior bred, and reserve bull. All three of these outfits are doing a unique job, and you can tell they got their own goals in mind. So I commend all you guys. Thanks again for today, and look forward to the Supreme.
So the winner of the three head from one family on the horn side is the Shearlink family of Del Bonita. Congratulations, guys. Now, I believe, Kyle, they're going to give you a second to get your picture of your champion bull and reserve. We're going to get everybody marshaled for the Supreme, and then we'll proceed just as soon as you come back. And if your pictures are done, we'll proceed even quicker. Just while we're marshaling these cattle and getting our ducks in a row, I would like to recognize the sponsors and actually the impetus for this idea. The Supreme overall was suggested by and organized and sponsored by Andrew Kopichuk and his partner Jesse Milne-Smith from Douglas, Manitoba. Andrew will be joining Riley DeFrance and Kyle Lewis as one of the three officiators for this first ever Supreme class at Bonanza. But we would certainly like to recognize Andrew